bench because they look like they have something else they're doing. Here's the crew of bull chasers that are out there on the field right now. Amelia Lindenbaum, Anna Rodriguez, Ariana Batista, Charlotte Frederickson, Jay Lyman, Peyton Schimmel, Lyle Stigman, Zach Haslam, Kurt Green, and Keegan Green. They're out there thanking our seniors for their commitment to soccer. And at this time, we would also like to recognize our team manager. Everybody, round of applause for our team manager, Tiffany Guang. Now, here's our starters for Park Center. Beginning with number 4, sophomore midfield, Kayla Hernandez de Leon. Number 6, junior midfield, Gabriela Becara Medal. Number 8, 7th grade defense, McKenna Eggerstrom. Number 9, junior midfield, Kennedy McNaver. Number 11, sophomore midfield, Juliana Samuel. Number 12, sophomore defense, Grace Sargent. Number 13, sophomore defense, Aliona Balslea. Number 14, junior forward, Giselle Gonzalez Martinez. Number 15, junior defense, Dia Kimweli. Number 23, senior midfield, Moata Kamara. Defending the net for the Pirates will be senior goalkeeper, MJ Itete. Head coach is Ava Wynn. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here are your starters for your Cardinals. Beginning with number 2, senior forward, Selena Cardenas Lajas. Number 4, junior midfield, Sophia Freed. Number 5, junior midfield, Bailey Rowe. Number 6, freshman defense, Maya Thomas. Number 7, junior midfield, Tessa Delfrat. Number 9, sophomore midfield, Phelan Green. Number 11, senior defense, Isabel Allen. Number 12, senior forward, Anna Langworthy. Number 13, sophomore defense, Angelina Leclerc. Number 17, senior forward, Grace Stevenson. Defending the net for your Cardinals, sophomore goalkeeper, Miss Galloway. The head coach is Ben Benson. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, would you please rise, turn towards the west, and our national flag for our anthem.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Cardinal Stadium for CTN's live coverage of girls high school soccer, a Northwest Suburban Conference showdown between the Coon Rapids Cardinals and the Park Center Pirates. Joe Young, Howie Shapiro up above the action, and Howie, a Cardinals team with 3 wins, struggled to score all season long, but those struggles even more severe on the opposite side of the field today.
Yeah, Park Center still looking for their first win on the season. Cardinals coming off a 4-2 win on Saturday over Cambridge. So they got a little taste, got that third win under their belt, and looking to see if they can get number 4 here tonight, as you mentioned, again, a struggling Park Center team on senior night.
Yeah, the Cardinals celebrating their 5 seniors on the roster. And Park Center, they've been shut out in 9 of the 11 games this season. They've only scored in 2 games, a 4-3 loss to Columbia Heights and a 5-2 loss at the hands of Irondale. For the Cardinals, they've scored at least 1 in 5 of their last 6 games, which is progress for this program. Early on, they had several shutouts. I think they've been shut out 6 times all year. Had a couple 2-3 in a row early in the season and were really struggling to find the back of the net. And they've at least found some answers in first-year head coach Ben Benson's tenure.
Yeah, they have 11 goals in their last 6 games to the Lady Cardinals. So that's progress for sure.
And an opportunity when he came in, in a program that only had 1 win last year. So they were hoping to at least improve on that. And here's an opportunity to go 400% year to year.
Absolutely. I think Cardinals like to come out here and strike early and just put pressure on a winless team. Makes it a little more difficult for them.
Well, the Cardinals able to start with the ball. Working it through midfield cleanly. Sophia Bakri had 2 of the goals on Saturday. She leaves it off. The shot from Stevenson is stopped up. But they got down there. Several connected passes in a row to work their way down the near sidelines, and then it leads to a shot. And now pressure causes a turnover. In the middle is Anna Langworthy from a long way out. The defender able to get it to her defender. A clear not all the way out, crossed back and all the way through to the far side where it'll go out of bounds in front of Grace Sargent.
Well, the Cardinals look early on to try and be attacking, put pressure down in the Pirate end.
Kaylin Green, who played that one across, had 2 assists on Saturday. Cardinals trying to work it to Bakri in the middle. She's able to gain control, get it down low for Cardenos Lazos. High lofted shot is going to go wide and out of play. Goal kick upcoming.
MJ Itete, the goaltender for the Pirates.
Goal kick didn't have a ton of distance on it. Cardinals able to turn it back around, send it in deep. Itete will scoop it up in front of Cardenas Lazos. Kaylin Green again stopping things. No, it was not Kaylin Green. In on Itete, she scoops it up.
Well, so, I mean, obviously it's early, but so far the pressure being applied by Coon Rapids. Park Center yet to get down into the Cardinal end.
Stevenson able to stop that one up. Some control for the Pirates, but then the pass taken away, slowed down. Turning with it in the middle is Isabel Allen, knocked off of her foot. Juliana Samuel battling along the sideline, has it taken away by Bailey Raw, who plays it into the middle. Cardinals not able to settle it. McNamer gets it turned around. At least it'll go out of bounds on the Cardinals side of midfield.
As we talked about, Cardinals trying to build off a little bit of momentum after that 4-2 win on Saturday. And this is a good opportunity to get a 2-game win streak here tonight against the winless Pirates.
So far, good pressure on the ball. Park Center has not been able to maintain possession really at all. This one played through, long run. Caitlin Green will get there to apply a little bit of pressure to Itete, but she just scoops it up. That one booted right back out of bounds, turns her right back over to the Cardinals. Cardinals work in from the left side. That shot blocked. Park Center looks to clear to the near side.
Whistle blows.
And we've got a Pirate down on the far sideline. Looks like it's Grace Sargent. And we'll have an injury timeout.
Yeah, they're calling for a trainer. We have one coming. She looks like she's in a bit of pain.
Did not see what happened, but
yeah, she looks like she's in some pain. Hopefully she's okay. See if we can see what happened. Oh, she just came down on her, looks like on her knee. Is she wearing a brace? It could be the knee that she's wearing a brace on.
it appeared really like if she was grabbing at her left leg, which is the one without the brace.
Yeah.
But regardless, definitely hope that she's okay. For Coon Rapids, good start. Obviously only, not quite 5 minutes in.
That's good to see. She's up on her own. But, definitely gingerly walking back. See it again here. I think. Yeah, I didn't really see it. It looked like she came down on the right one, but she's favoring the left.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it is the right, which was already obviously in some sort of discomfort and rehabilitation progress.
That's too bad. I hate to see that.
But yeah, she's barely bending that right knee now, and yeah, that's horrible to see.
Yeah, don't like it.
Pirates will start with the ball, but still pretty pinned in their own end. And they just booted to the Cardinals side. And a challenger coming, but the Cardinals able to turn it around quickly. Got away from Green, but stolen right back by Backery. Green now down in the right corner. She'll cross out front behind Backery, but a shot. Itete able to make his save, and it'll trickle out the end line. It'll be a corner kick upcoming for the Cardinals.
Good opportunity here for a corner kick for the Cardinals.
Langworthy threw a hip check into it, but couldn't get it past the keeper. This one served in, redirected toward the net, but Pirates able to clear it, at least get some distance. A shot from a way out. Tate able to knock that one down. Pirates able to clear. Cardinals again bring pressure on the ball, get a steal. Great cross right along the goal line by Stevenson, but the Cardinals just couldn't quite get there on the other end.
Yeah, that was definitely pretty. Oh, there's the first save. Let's kick back out.
Bailey Rao with a good hard shot, but Itete up to the challenge. Oh, they're going to say the Cardinals touched it last, so. Shot hit traffic. Now served up and over. Dinas Lazo's trying to get to it. There's the shot and finish. Grace Stevenson able to get Coon Rapids on the board in just the 7th minute.
A nice job by the Cardinals getting on the board first, putting the pressure on Park Center.
Cardenas Lazo's shot is blocked, but right back to Stevenson. One touch to the back of the net.
Pretty goal.
Cardinals already with 5 shots attempted, 4 on goal, and 1 behind the keeper. Out on the far side, off the Cardinal. Graves, one of those 5 Cardinal seniors. They're celebrating tonight. What better way to celebrate senior night than with a goal?
Absolutely. And a beautiful night it is, too.
Feels a little bit more like beginning September instead of beginning October, but calendar is, I'm pretty sure, correct that it's October 2nd.
It is October 2nd.
Temperature is, what, the mid-80s?
Yeah, it's warm and a little humid.
Opportunity for Langworthy down the left wing. Langworthy will take the shot, try and go back across the green, too far out of bounds. Another goal kick upcoming.
Yeah, it's 87 in downtown Coon Rapids right now.
Downtown Coon Rapids? Is that where we are?
That's where we are, downtown Coon Rapids.
Wasn't sure if this
Riverdale
was the
is uptown. It's uptown. This is the downtown.
This is the downtown area.
Nope.
Good stop up by Caitlin Green. That one sent right where Cardenas Lazos could take a shot, but fired it wide. Another goal kick upcoming. Egerstrom gets it ahead to Juliana Samuel, pressured along the line and loses it out of bounds. Good pressure again from Grace Stevenson this time. And again, pressure on the ball, paying dividends for the Cardinals.
It certainly is.
Pirates poking it further out towards center, turned right back in by Angelina Leclerc. Rao serving it in behind the defense, too far for Langworthy to get to, and Itete will smother it up.
Yeah, it's incredible how much so far all the action has been down in the Park Center, and they haven't been able to get anything going offensively here yet this evening.
Well, the Cardinals marking well, and as I've talked about, bringing good pressure on the ball. And the Pirates, you know, tough to find confidence in an 0-11 season when you failed to score in 9 of 11 contests.
Yeah, it makes it difficult. And when you can't get the ball down in your opponent's hand, it makes it even more so.
Another turnover near midfield. Back the Cardinals come with Langworthy trying to get around the edge. Does get the corner, still in possession. She'll take the shot. Itete got a piece of it. It'll trickle out the far side. So this time it will be a Cardinal corner kick.
Langworthy with a nice move, and she got around the defense, and she was able to keep control of the ball to get that shot on goal.
This one bounces through to Langworthy, can't settle it down, now does, leaves it back for Rao. A shot off the crossbar, bounces back into dangerous territory. Pirates trying to clear. Samuel got it away from the net, but not out. Stopped up there by Hafsland, tried to serve it back in. That was cut off, and the Pirates able to get a little breathing room. But just that quickly, the Cardinals back in possession.
I was just going to say, they're doing a really nice job of getting it back into where they can pressure the Pirate net.
Hafsland sends that one spinning past the end line. Another goal kick upcoming for Park Center. Another look at the shot by Bailey Rao.
Just hitting that crossbar. That would have been a pretty goal if she'd been able to keep it a little bit lower.
Egerstrom again, able to get a little more distance, but headed right back in that same direction by the Cardinals. Bakri shot well wide and out of bounds. It's not unusual that you see a position player taking the goal kicks, but Egerstrom not getting a ton of distance. No. And the Cardinals keeping the Pirates stymied in their own end. Long shot and a goal. Perfectly placed, her second of the night. Grace Stevenson put a little English on that one.
Yeah, again, you've watched them do that. They've been putting that high arc on the ball and hoping it's going to go over the goalkeeper, and it does. A couple of goals scored that way. And all of a sudden, with 28-11 in the opening half, Cardinals up 2-0. And just a pretty goal. You get that loft, just enough to go up and over Itete.
When you saw it came off a Pirate foot and pretty much put it on a tee for Stevenson. And she said, "I don't mind if I do."
Thank you very much.
Langworthy tripped up. This will lead to a free kick for the Cardinals from a dangerous spot. This is not far from where Langworthy just lofted it over Itete just moments ago. They'll go direct, and there's another one. Cardinals up 3-0.
Well, they're making their opportunities look easy.
Isabel Allen getting the goal on senior night.
Again, just
less than a minute apart.
They've been working on that shot, just that loft and up over the goaltender, and Itete not able to get the kind of height she needs to get a piece of the ball. And that goes over her and into the back of the net.
And just like that, the Cardinals have put up 3. Again, their season high is 4, which they have accomplished twice. Again, Cardinal pressure forces a bad pass. Coon Rapids right back on the attack. Cross from Langworthy was cut off. Cleared but not out. Cardinals being aggressive, coming and taking the ball. Mawada Kamara had a couple of good touches trying to clear and then bringing the pressure herself all the way from the near the back line. Off the Pirates and out of bounds. Cardinals keep it on their side of the field. Samuels jumps in, steals that one away. Trying to work her way down the sideline, surrounded by black jerseys. Rao clears it ahead. Here's an opportunity for Cardenas Lazos down the right side. Trying to stop up, find some room, gets a shot on. Itete able to drop down and get that one safe.
Yeah, not as much on it as she wanted, and Itete making the save, as you said. Had to stop up from it. Got a piece of it, but right to the goaltender.
And right out of the replay, Cardinals back on the attack again. Kamara can't clear. That shot right into the face of Nia Kimwelli. She is a little shaken up on that back line for the Pirates as the ball's lost out of bounds.
Yeah, that comes at you quick. She seems to be okay.
Oh, she's got glasses. She's got fixed. Because, yeah, that caught her pretty much square in the nose if you're wearing glasses.
Yeah, that's going to push them off.
I like it. She's like, no, Coach, I'm good. I'm good. I get these things back on. Yeah, right. Turned her head just in time, but, yeah. The fact that the glasses survived is impressive.
Yes, providing they did.
It looks like,
it looks like
she's just trying to get them resituated.
Got to get the band on, so.
I like the attitude, though. She was clearly like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Leave me in.
Keep me in, Coach.
I'm fine. I can't see, but I'm
I'm
okay.
good.
Throw in for Kamara down that right side, and Cardinals bring numbers and quickly regain possession. Stevenson gets it ahead. It skips away from Hafslund, but into Langworthy, is shot in the goal. It's 4-0 here in the first half. We're not even midway through.
Yeah, once Langworthy got past the defender, it was pretty much an easy opportunity for her. Really not much Tate could do with that. She had plenty of opportunity to shoot wherever she needed to get it behind her.
But I thought this one just kind of got away from Hafslund, but instead she actually had a beautiful angle to put it behind the defender, give Langworthy an opportunity to run onto it. She did so, and she finished. Another goal, another senior. 4 goals from 3 different seniors on senior night.
On the senior night, which is really cool.
Backery down the near side, got it ahead to Lazos. That one got a little bit too far away. Eggerstrom cut it off. Stopped up near side by Hafslund, plays it back into the middle. Stopped up and cleared away. Samuel, a good step over, sends it deep into the Cardinals' end, and Stella Bone comes out.
First action.
Cardinals trying to clear, but Park Center finally with a little bit of possession in the offensive half. Samuel along the near side, had it stripped away by Allen. Cardinals work it along the near sideline. Cardenas Lazos from a ways out on a skip. Itete makes the save.
Yeah, again, just right into her midsection. She's able to make that one relatively easily.
According to my stats, I've got the Cardinals with 9 shots on goal in this first half. Those stats are Yund official.
Of course.
Of course. Clear it out of bounds. Kimwelli, she just ditched the glasses. I'm fine. Sight is overrated.
Yeah. Just yell when it's coming to me.
Use the force.
Yeah.
Good pressure from Kamara to force the turnover. Cleared out near midfield. Cardinals able to stop it up. Get it turned right back in their direction.
Yeah, Park Center just needs a little something, a little spark of some sort. Trailing here 4-0. A lot of time left in the opening half.
Cleared away out of bounds by Camacho Sosa. Let her team reset on defense. Could feel the pressure coming right behind her. Stevenson in the corner trying to cross out front. A chance. A huge save by Itete. Point blank opportunity for Addison Erickson.
Yeah, and Erickson just, she didn't get what she wanted to because she had a really good opportunity to get a goal there. She just kind of, I don't know if she topped it a little bit.
Stevenson from a long ways out, fires high and out of play, another goal kick. Well-timed run, just not able to get, as you mentioned, all of her foot on it. Bakri stops this up. A blast turned away by Itete, and then that one's going to be cleared out the end line. So a corner kick upcoming. Keelan Green will line up to take it. Goes short post. It's cut off by Camara. Camara get a handle and try and run her way out. Tipped away. Green from a long ways out sends it way high and wide.
Yeah, she tried to see if she could get that loft up and over Itete, but as
She
you mentioned,
did.
yeah, but just too much. She got the loft just a little too long.
It was definitely over Itete.
Yes. Timeout called.
Well, while they take timeout, so will we. We will be right back. More from the Cardinal Stadium after this on CTN. Back at the Cardinal Stadium, Coon Rapids and Park Center. Midway through the first half, it's been all Cardinals. Grace Stevenson, a pair of goals. Fellow seniors Isabel Allen and Anna Langworthy also on the score sheet early. And they have just been relentless on the offensive end.
Yeah, they really have. I mean, obviously, all possession, time of possession has been in the favor of Coon Rapids. I think they got it down one time where Bone came out of the net and kicked it away. But other than that, no opportunities at all for Park Center here, and Coon Rapids making the Pirates pay.
Stella Bone's been kind of lonely.
Oh, she was doing homework earlier. She had plenty of time. But yeah, she's definitely lonely down there.
Safak able to get a little bit bigger boot from that goal kick, but the Cardinals still able to get it turned around pretty quickly. That one crossed up Griffith a little bit, not able to turn it into a scoring opportunity. Tate able to scoop it up. Punt headed right back to her on a bounce. Kaylee Stiegman, the freshman, heading that one back to her. Stiegman had a goal in the 4-2 win on Saturday.
She did.
Pirates of the throw-in still have not been able to get out of their own end more than a couple of times. Cardinals' back line of defense is playing 10 yards on the offensive end of midfield. That one a little too far for Griffith, rolls in. Centering pass is loose, cleared away, stopped up by Bailey Rao. Rao again, this time settling it down, looking for some more room, puts it in deep, and it'll go out the end line, be another goal kick.
When again, continuing to control the ball down in this end are the Cardinals.
High lofted ball. Cardinals again there to pressure when it comes down and just force Park Center deeper into their own end. Backery from a ways out, fires wide, out of play, another goal kick. 10th goal kick of this half for Park Center.
Yeah, they're just trying to see what they can do about getting it down in their own end, or down in the Cardinal end.
Green jumps on the loose ball. Allen sends it ahead, kind of bounces all the way to the back end. Eggstrom ahead on the near side for Samuel. Cardinals with confidence when they're getting that ball turned around.
Yes.
This is the furthest and longest Park Center has been in the Cardinal end. And the pass that errantly went out of bounds will end that.
Yes, Cardinals will take possession. And Park Center just needs something to happen in their favor. They need some sort of an opportunity to get a break in on net.
Egerstrom with the throw in, right back out off the Cardinals. Samuel sends it to the middle. Kind of went through just about everyone, and the Cardinals able to get it turned around. Stiegman pushes it up the left side. Long run for Addison Erickson. Erickson trying to get around that corner. Cannot push it back out front. But deflected off the defender, and another corner kick upcoming. Good pressure.
Well, the Cardinals definitely are pressuring all game long so far here. And it shows by the fact that the score is 4-0. See the time remaining in the half, less than 15 minutes. Cardinals comfortably in the lead.
Headed away by Sapphic. Turned upfield by Kamara. Cardinals again able to stop it up quickly, get it right back into the middle. Cardenas Lazos with a shot that will just miss wide, and we'll have another goal kick.
Yeah, I like the thought. It was going for that far corner, but again, she just put it a little bit too far.
She's been around the net a lot. She's had some chances.
And she
trying
knew
to join her classmates on the score sheet on senior night.
And she knew she had a good chance there. She's going to just push this one wide.
Throw in from Yang Win. Cardinals again bring that pressure right down the middle. Park Center able to thwart it momentarily. Kaylee Steegman continuing to pressure, keeping it in along the end line. No.
Nope, she couldn't. She almost, good thought though. I like the hustle to try and get there to keep it in, but she could not.
12th goal kick of the half. That alone tells you how often it's been at this end of the field.
This is true.
In just the 28th minute. Rao boots a high one into the middle. Safik had a header on him momentarily. Ekstrom had a piece of it. Steegman gets it across. Cardenas Lazos couldn't get around the corner. Ekstrom able to force it out of bounds. Get some extra bodies back on the defensive end. Ekstrom high clear. We'll try again.
You talked about the fact that 4 is their high of the year, looking to see if they can get their high tonight. Have plenty of time to do it.
Rao trying to spin near the sidelines, knocked away out of bounds. Bakri tried to pop it over and get around, but Pirates again able to knock it away out of bounds. Rao pressured there by Hernandez de Leon, tried to get it in to Cardenas Lazos. Another good chance as Erickson tried to get it back to her, but just a little too far in front of her, and Itete able to pounce on it.
Yeah, she's be able to come out just in front of her and grab it.
Played into the corner. Steegman out front. Didn't get much on it.
Nope.
Sent back out of bounds.
It was a nice pass to her by Green as well. She fed her in perfectly, but she wasn't able to get what she wanted on it.
Callie Elfin stepping up. This one redirected out of bounds by Abigail Safik. Final 10 minutes of this first half. It's still been all Coon Rapids. Have not scored in a while.
Nope. Not that they need to. They'd like to, but not that they certainly need to up 4-0.
Rao banked that one off of Alphin. We'll get it back, trying to go to the far corner where Steegman is. Steegman chases it down in the corner, trying to get around her opposite number, Minnie Beatty. Sapphic comes over to clear.
Yeah, again, just keep that ball away from the middle of the field. If you're Park Center.
Grace Stevenson checked off of it. Sapphic able to get a little bit of distance. Stopped up by Allen. Allen steps around a defender that went down funny. Takes a shot that misses well wide. We'll have another goal kick.
Had plenty of those here in the first half. There again, just nice job to get around her. As you mentioned, she kind of went down there and then didn't get what she wanted on it. Oh, penalty on the Cardinals. Samuel went down.
Sapphic will take this free kick from about midfield. And really a good serve to the attacking zone. Cardinals bring numbers, though, and get it turned around quickly.
They certainly do. No opportunities for shots for Park Center. They're going to continue to move the ball downfield.
Bailey Rouse slipped out, still had a chance on the ball when she got back up. Green will get it to Stevenson. Stevenson gets some room from Eggerstrom, gets it ahead. Here's Cardenas Lazos in alone. Taps it wide and scores. We've got another senior on the score sheet on senior night.
No, I think, did they say it was there? Somebody was offside.
They are calling it offside.
It's offside. That was a nice play too. It's unfortunate.
Boy, that's close.
Yeah. Oh, that looks like the Cardinals were going to get goal number 5, but it was waved off.
This one out of bounds, just on the Cardinals side of midfield. Throw in headed down by Stevenson, stopped up by Camacho Sosa. Cardinals fire it right back out of bounds. Cardinals doing a good job of marking on the inbound and just stepping in front of the intended receiver. Sapphic able to push this one into the corner. Villamore a long run. Stiegman gets there first for the Cardinals and pushes it out of danger.
Yeah, just great job of making sure you got to the ball and opportunity to reset.
Kamara with a throw in deep in the corner. Samuel able to get it turned toward the net. Cardinals able to turn it away.
Boy, Park Center would love to try and get a tally here before the end of the half.
They'd like to get a tally before the end of the game. Let's be honest. I mean, this is a team that's been shut out 9 times.
I don't disagree with you, but they would love to have one, just get a little momentum before the break.
The Cardinals are... Oh, there's no offsides if you're that far back, because they were 3 steps behind. Out front, trying again to feed Cardenas Lazos. It's just a little too far and eventually runs out.
Yeah, and really she had her too. She had a step on the defender.
Trying to get it to her in stride and just half a step off. Samuel in the middle, pushes it to the near side. Long run and out of bounds in front of Becerra Medell. Cardinals going to lose that one out of bounds too.
Yep.
Green loses another one out of bounds. At this point, Egerstrom and the Pirates would be fine moving upfield that way. Instead, it's turned right back into the corner. Stevenson directing traffic, sending it out front. A little too close, though, and the Tete will take care of it. Again, looking to get Selena Cardenas-Lazos an opportunity to get her on the scoreboard on senior night.
Yeah, they've been able to get her loose behind the defense a few times, but she's just not able to score, unfortunately.
Except when she was offside.
Except for when she was offside, correct.
Sapic's free kick got away from Samuel. Tracked down by Becerra Medell, sent back in to the Cardinals' back line. They quickly get it turned around. Stevenson on the run with Egerstrom down the right wing. Tripped up, and Cardinals will have a free kick from a dangerous spot.
She's just trying to catch up to her and cause some sort of havoc, but again, she's going to push her to the ground.
Leaned in a little bit.
Yep.
Stevenson will handle the free kick. A great chance for Green on the redirect out front, but Tete is there to make the stop. Got a good piece of that bouncing ball, caught it square, put good shot right on goal, but Tete up to the test that time.
Able to get a hand on it, a couple of them.
The official is wrong. Never heard that come out of my mouth.
No. Well, you know, we talked about this first for everything.
Grace Stevenson spinning in the middle. Overtaken by Sapphic. Great slide tackle to get it to Green. Tried to send it back across. Here's a shot from a ways out that goes well wide. And we'll have another goal kick. Inside the final 30 seconds of this first half. It's been all Coon Rapids, all four of their goals coming in the first 15 minutes of play. I guess 16 to be technical, but either way, as the final seconds tick away, the Cardinals are going to the locker room with a healthy and comfortable 4-goal lead.
Yeah, they'll be happy, obviously, when they talk at the break with head coach Ben Benson, and he's got to be pleased with the effort that his girls made. And as you mentioned, going to the break at 4-0, that's a healthy lead.
And we will take a short break. Be back with first half highlights after this. You're watching Girls High School Soccer on CTN.
All right,
right, Howie, take a look. Our opponents are on this side, and the Cardinals are over here. Where's the line of scrimmage?
Right here.
Good. So obviously the Cards want to get the ball downfield anywhere over here, and the other guys are pushing back this way over here. So one strategy would take...
Hey, Joe!
What?
Tic-tac-toe, I win!
A lot of smiles on the Cardinal faces on senior night. Their seniors accounting for all 4 tallies in the first half. Captain Grace Stevenson got it started. And then she added on. High lofted shot over Itete. Then it was Isabel Allen, the perfect lofted shot on a free kick. And less than a minute later, Anna Langworthy getting in and getting the goal. Sorry, it's Langworthy who's the captain, not Stevenson.
Correct. Yep.
But Langworthy, also a senior. They're all seniors. They've all scored. Grace Stevenson's had a nice game. She's tried repeatedly to set up other teammates. And the Cardinals comfortably in control.
Yeah, and they've got to feel pretty good about where they are at the half, and then just come back out here and play a second half that's similar, and they'll get their 2-win streak going.
And that would be win number 4 on the year if the Cardinals could finish it. We'll have the second half for you right after this on CTN.
Want to know the who, what, when, and where of Coon Rapids? Then follow CTN on social media. It's that simple. Whether it's Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram, keep up with local news, sports, and events. And the people who make our community such a great place to live. So give us a follow, like, share, or subscribe, and always be the first to know what's up in Coon Rapids. That's CTN, helping you stay connected.
Number 16, Monica Molanos. She's been playing soccer for 10 years. Her favorite soccer memory? Almost winning state. What advice do you have for your team? Keep your heads up and stay close. Is there anything you want to say to your supporters? Thanks for all the time you take to watch me. And rounding out our seniors, number 17, Grace Stevenson. Big round of applause for Grace. She's been playing soccer for 12 years. What's her favorite soccer memory? All of the team bonding we've done throughout the years. What advice do you have for your team to not give up? And when it gets hard, just try to have some fun. Because your senior year goes by really fast. Is there anything you want to say to your players? Thank you. Let's come to the games and we'll do it.
Cardinals strutting easy onto the turf to start the second half. They have had complete control start to finish through the first 40 minutes.
They certainly
Have
have.
a 4-0 lead.
And we talked about it. Senior nights did a little video presentation to honor the seniors at halftime. And second half is now off.
In Park Center, you talked about it. Just needs to find something, anything positive to take away to gain any kind of rhythm. Caitlin Green deep into the attacking end, able to get around the corner, played out front, but cleared away out of bounds.
Yeah, good footwork there by Green. She's able to, continue to keep control of the ball and then get around her opponent.
Corner kick for Green. Into the middle, headed away by Sapphic. Tracked down by Bailey Rao. In a cluster, able to get it away to Isabel Allen. Into the corner, Green crossing out front. Sapphic got a piece of it, but someone was offside. Saw the flag go up. Maybe she was actually the one offside. Here's a chance for Langworthy. Her shot knocked away and out of bounds by Nia Kimwelly.
Kimwelly with a really nice play. Sans the glasses.
No,
she's got them back on.
Yeah, halftime. She was able to get them fixed up. No noticeable tape on the bridge or anything.
Oh, so that's good. No. Hanson brother look. That was a nice play. Not sure that would have been a goal, but nonetheless, it was redirected.
Helping the keeper out. This time going to that back post. Off the Cardinals and out the end line, a goal kick upcoming.
Yeah, a little bit too much on that one.
Maya Thomas tripped up from behind by Juliana Samuel. No call. Samuel trying to center. That was broken up by Michaela Hafslet. But a corner kick upcoming for Park Center. It'll be their first of the afternoon. A look at the contact. Samuel will handle the corner kick for Park Center. Stone got a piece of it. Green able to clear it. Hops over Kimwelly. Pressured there by Langworthy.
Oh, the Pirates' best chance of the night. They had a little bit of congestion in close, the Cardinal net, but Cardinals able to get rid of it quickly.
Bone not able to push it out quite as far as she had hoped, but it was in a spot where Caitlin Green could get a foot on it and get it cleared. Hernandez de Leon gets it turned around for the Pirates, but only momentarily. Pass was behind Bakri, and Pirates get it turned around. Stopped up by Thomas. Bakri gets around a corner. Sends it in deep. Stevenson looking for help. Trying to cross, broken up by Sapphic. Stopped up by Bakri. And now sent out the sidelines, and a throw in for the Cardinals deep in Pirate territory.
This is what the Cardinals have been used to in that this entire game so far, is just spending the majority of their time down in the Pirate end.
Rao trying to get it toward the middle. That was turned away, and a long run back to her own end for Maya Thomas. Turns and faces the defense. Pass didn't quite click, and here's a chance now for the Pirates. And everybody ran past them. That's, I think, what you call miscommunication,
Yeah.
when everyone continues on thinking the other one is going to get the ball. Langworthy. Egerstrom right with her, gets it over. Green, a shot over the top and in the net.
Well, there's that 5th goal, the most goals they've scored so far this season.
Kaylin Green, just a sophomore, so she breaks the senior trend.
She does. And by the way, Joe, what number does she wear on the back of her jersey?
She does wear number 9.
Number 9.
It's amazing.
It is amazing.
And another one, 3 of the 5 have just been, maybe even 4 of the 5 have just been lofted right over the top.
Well, they've definitely figured out how to score against Itete. Oh, now
Here's an opportunity.
Great
Samuel on the run, all alone, puts a boot into it and gets Park Center on the board. And they're going to celebrate that for sure.
Yeah, so that 5th goal quickly answered by Park Center, and they're celebrating because they don't put a lot of balls in the back of the net.
Again, just the 3rd goal game that they've scored in.
Yeah, again, way behind the defense, and a really pretty goal. She's able to stop, set, and fire it past Bone to make it 5-1.
Both teams making some substitutions still early in the second half. Long ball in, just too far for Green. Cleared away by Itete. Cardinals able to regain possession quickly, though. Rouse stepped up, knocked off it. That's going to draw the whistle, and the Cardinals will have a free kick. Again, from a dangerous spot. Park Center's played a clean game. They haven't been whistled many times, but when they have, it's been in dangerous spots. Grace Stevenson will handle it. Fires that one wide.
Substitutions coming in for the Cardinals, number 10, Kevin Wilson, and number 14, Caitlin Griffith.
Kaylee Alphin and Caitlin Griffith checking back in for the Cardinals. Yet another goal kick for the visiting Pirates. Safic, a good charge, skips away from Samuel. Eludes Hernandez de Leon. Cardinals trying to get back on the attack. Grace Stevenson in the middle battling with Safic. Boots it toward the net. Itete will take control.
Yeah, an easy save for her.
Kamara racing down the near sideline. She's going to look out front. Another chance for Samuel, but good job by Callie Alphin. Get a piece of it. Not a lot on the shot. Did not have a single shot on goal in the first half. Here they have And this will be the first goal kick of the afternoon for the Cardinals. Selena Cardenas Lazos checks back in. Bowen's boot stopped up by Hernandez de Leon. Pressured well on the far side. Had it taken away by Yang Win. Langworthy racing up the the far sidelines against Egerstrom, running right around the corner on her. Now stopping up and trying to cross in deep, but too deep. It's out the end line.
I get a little more action again now here from Park Center as they were able to apply a little pressure, but Cardinals coming right back and spending time in their end, get the corner kick.
Green's boot into the side of the net, another goal kick.
Not what she planned when she attempted that opportunity.
It's easier to live with mistakes when you're up 5-1 in the second half.
Absolutely.
Sappic's boot goes right out of bounds. Caitlin Green puts it right back into the corner for Cardenas Lazos. Sheltered off of it as it goes out of bounds. Another opportunity on the corner kick. Good boot towards the back post. Backery got just a piece of it. Cardinals will track it down and reset the offense. Trying to feed it into Langworthy, denied, but right back to Sophia Backery. Tried to slip it into Rao. Cleared, but not out. Cardinals work possession on the near side. Green gets past Montero. Kimwelly stops it up, but out the end line, another corner kick.
And again, the Cardinals just keeping time down in the Pirate end. See the time, plenty of time left in the half for Park Center to try and make a run, but not much offense so far. Just the one goal for Park Center.
Understand that's 20% as many goals as they had all season coming into tonight. So as we talked about on Sports Night last week, I think it was just about how much progress it shows that the Cardinals have been able to score goals more frequently. They're not getting enough to get them wins, but instead of a 5-0 loss, they're getting a 5-1 loss, and that is progress.
It is progress.
I mean, for a team that I think they had single-digit goals all of last year. I think it was like 8 all season.
Right.
And they had very similar numbers to what Park Center has this year. A lot of shutouts, several games in which they gave up double-digit goals. Another offside called. So just to get a couple of wins. They had 1 win last year. They've got 3, hoping this will be number 4 on the year. They've now got 16 goals on the season versus I think 8 last year.
Yeah, double your output.
That's
there's still time
a significant step.
Yep.
Obviously a long way to go when you play in this conference and see the kind of teams you see at the top. But one step at a time. This one in a dangerous spot, and
how do they not score?
Kimwelly able to come over and clear it away behind the goalkeeper at Tete. Another corner kick upcoming, but apparently Coon Rapids is offside again.
Yep.
There's no way that
No,
was offside.
where was offsides?
There's no way. When the ball was struck, they were cleanly onside. But that man knows more about the rules than I do, and he's got a better angle. And no slow motion replay.
This is all very true, Joe Young.
Ball came up and got Samuel on the arm, so handball, free kick for the Cardinals. Boot from Alphen. Backery able to get it back to Rao. Tried to get it back to Backery, but instead deflected. Langworthy had a piece of that pass, able to come up with the steal. Rao trying to get turned around. Gets past Kamala. Plays it into the corner. Caitlin Green running on. Green bumped off it in deep. Whistle blows, and we're going to have a penalty shot.
Yeah, a pretty good opportunity here now for the Cardinals to see if they can get goal number 6.
Montero just a little too much body. It's hard to tell the difference between Montero and Kimweli DeLong here. They'll give the attempt to Cardenas Lazos. She shoots, she scores. It's senior night, and another senior is on the board. She had one waved off earlier, and you can see how excited all of her teammates are to see her get on the score sheet.
Yeah, happy for her, as she's on senior night able to get the goal. Seniors have come through here this evening to give the Cardinals a 6-1 lead with a little over 24 minutes remaining in the second half.
Seniors have scored 5 of the 6 goals for the Cardinals tonight. A season high, and I wonder how far you'd have to go back before you would find another 6-goal output for this girls' soccer team.
It'd probably have to be a little while.
A few years at least. Although I think it wasn't too long ago, I don't remember who it was, at the end of the year they played a team and kind of ran up the score. And I don't remember who that was.
Vaguely remembering that.
But both boys and girls teams, I want to say it was South St. Paul. But it was a non-conference game,
right.
End of the season, and it was a team that struggled, to say the least. And the Cardinals did not show much mercy, as maybe they should have, considering
they've been on the other end.
They had been on the other end of it so many times that season. We got another offside. The shot went off the post. Getting their exercise on their goal kicks, though.
They certainly are.
We're up in the neighborhood of 20 plus maybe. I lost count. Green missed that one. Goes right to Gonzalez Martinez. Samuel trying to get it back to Gonzalez Martinez, but out of bounds to the Cardinals. Coming up on the midway point here in the second half, Cardinals scored 4 in the first 16 minutes of this contest. Added another early in the second half. That one was answered quickly by Park Center's only tally, and then just moments ago, a Cardinal penalty kick made it 6-1.
Well, Mike Stats Jr. Peterson just looked up online, and the last time that these girls scored more than 6 goals was an 8-0 win in 2021 over
South St. Paul?
Park Center.
Oh. Yeah. Huh. And I think we're going to get another call in the box and another PK. Daily Rao pressuring and Montero. Oh, and it's called on Itete.
Yeah. Leveled her.
Rao will take her own PK and fired high and missed the net. Goal kick upcoming.
She'd love to have that one back.
Cardinals just looking to close it out strong. Not to say there's no hope for Park Center, but there's little hope trailing by 5 with 20 minutes to play.
Well, yeah, and they're not mounting much of an offensive threat even when they have the ball.
Long boot from Samuel, and Stella Bone comes out and says thank you. Pretty impressive young athlete, Stella Bone.
Yep.
Anyone who can let her in 2 sports in the same season.
It's impressive.
And as much respect as I have for, say, Jackson Young or any other soccer player who has filled in as the kicker for the football team or taken on that mantle, cross out front, nobody home, out of bounds goal kick. But to be a soccer player and a cross-country runner in the same season.
Oh, yeah, that's impressive.
Just to be able to juggle the schedule is impressive enough for a young student athlete. To be in a position where your coaches are accepting of that,
right,
says something about the attitude you bring in and the skill you offer your team. And Stella's been one of the top runners on cross country and one of the top Nordic skiers since she was in middle school.
Right.
So that clearly is a passion of hers, but still out here to fill the nets almost every night for this Cardinal Soccer Club as well.
Yes, she does. Impressive.
And you know I have a thing for goalies. Soft spot.
Yeah, you do. And catchers.
Well, the catcher is really the goalie of the baseball team.
I understand that. But he's not called the goalie.
No. But goalies are special people.
That's a good word. That's a good word for it.
In many, many ways.
That is so. Catcher's the same way, the same mentality.
Yes.
But you had a, very good minor league career as a baseball career as a catcher. With what, 14 different teams? Was that what
in 5 years?
5 years. Yeah, well, you couldn't get along with others. That was the problem.
We never discussed as long as it's been since my storied minor league baseball career came up. I don't know that we ever determined how long I was actually there, just that I played for a lot of different teams.
No, we never really did, because I tried to find your Topps card, but I couldn't. It's out of print, they said, and I couldn't even find a picture of it on the internet.
That's weird.
Yeah. Well, apparently there was one I found. It was Gomez Young, but it didn't quite look like you, although that was it was a little darker picture, so I couldn't really tell. I don't know if you ever went by
cousin.
Gomez. Oh, is that your cousin?
Yeah. Give these guys a microphone, they say.
They'll say anything they want.
It'll be entertaining, they said.
They said. Little did they know it wasn't very entertaining.
And the only one that's entertaining to is
them.
Grace Stevenson having a really nice night on senior night. Had the first 2 goals for the Cardinals. Has 1 assist at least, I believe, and has tried to set up several of her other teammates. Trying to, spread the wealth around.
Yeah. Hopefully everybody's hydrated.
Well, and they took that break right around the midway point of the first half as well. I don't know if that's something the officials and or the high school league decided was appropriate based on the warmer than normal temperatures.
Yeah, warm and a little humid.
Well, I'll tell you, for as many cramps as I saw in the football game on Saturday morning, I don't think we've really seen any here this evening.
Well, I'll tell you, it was a little warmer Saturday morning.
Oh, it was, and humid.
And humid. You or I are on the top of that press box for the whole game, and I was drenched, to say the least, by the time I left.
Yeah, it was definitely warm, but yeah, way too many cramps.
Yeah.
Hydration, proper nutrition. These things will. Well, I kind of figured pickle juice was given as part of proper
absolutely.
nutrition. But I would go back to arguing that a banana will do just fine.
A banana would do fine as well.
Pirates trying to mount an attack down the near side. Stopping up as Gonzalez Martinez. Got it back to Samuel. The Cardinal defense rallies and able to get it stolen away. Stevenson trying to take control. Got outnumbered. Coughed it up, and now the Pirates can't get that third pass to go. Instead, Caitlin Green fires it downfield, and Bailey Rao is flying to the ball. Downfield is shot, and Itete got a piece of it. That was a chance for Michelle Sa. Still loose. Egerstrom finally able to get it out of the...
Great chance here. Rod just not able to get what she wanted on it.
And Tate got a piece of it that went off the iron. Long boot and another lofted goal for the Cardinals. Make it 7-1. Second of the night for Caitlin Green.
Yeah, again, and they figured out how to beat the keeper early on in this contest. Just give it some loft, get it behind her, and you're going to get a goal. And big smile on her face as you mentioned, goal number 2.
Well, we saw what a solid athlete she was as a freshman last year playing varsity basketball.
Yep.
And she has been no less impressive here on the soccer pitch. And I'm sure that Coach Ben Benson is pretty excited about some of the younger players, including Caitlin Green, that he's got. Bailey Rao, just a junior, one of the captains, running onto this one here. Opportunity from a tough angle. Rebound hit home by Sa.
Everybody, and Sa is also a senior. That she plays some JV. Played the first half of the JV, playing the second half here at varsity. That makes it 8-1.
Teammates excited for her, getting that rare opportunity to get on the varsity field and able to cash in.
Well, she had a great opportunity just previous to that and couldn't cash in. She certainly cashed in this time.
A rare goal kick at the Cardinal end of the field. Sophia Backery back onto the field. She's another one the Cardinals are excited about for the future. She's just a junior. She's been one of their leading scorers. I think she does lead the team in goals coming into tonight. Cleared away out of bounds by Montero. Inbounded to Allen, having trouble controlling, and then Hernandez de Leon went to the turf. That draws the whistle. Izzy Allen with a goal tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of different scorers here this evening for the Cardinals. So that's 12 goals in their last 2 games so far.
Almost an opportunity for Erilyn Yang Win. Got there just a hair late, but good pressure to force the throw in for her team. Yang Win along the sidelines, lost it right back out.
So 2019, the girls scored 15 goals against
South St. Paul.
St. Paul Johnson. So
St. Paul Johnson, yep. Okay. Yep. Backery's shot stopped and smothered by Yatete.
Stats Junior to the rescue.
I knew it was something like that. And
yeah,
that's
and it was the St. Paul school.
Shot right into the chest of Yatete that time.
Yeah, that just a little bit off. Because she had a great opportunity right in front of the net.
I'm sure my numbers are off because I've missed some things. And
you?
Yeah.
That you're on top of it always.
Not. Rarely.
Rarely.
Once in a super blue moon. Which the next super blue moon, by the way, which occurred just last month,
yep,
will not happen again for 37 years. Or maybe it was...
You might be
maybe
here.
It was 2037.
You might be here for it. I don't know that I will be here. Well, if it's 2037, maybe.
You don't think you've got another 37 in you?
I don't think so.
Would that be 102?
Yeah, I'd still be doing this. Take me an hour to walk up the stairs.
It already takes me an hour to walk up the stairs.
Williams, I believe, is now in net for Coon Rapids.
And maybe that was planned. Stella has left the building.
She had somewhere to go.
I was just going to say, I don't know if the cross-country team's got to meet.
Maybe.
So maybe
late?
she's... Yeah, I don't think so.
No.
But knowing Cardinal athletes,
yep,
wouldn't be a shock to find out she's got to be at a DECA meeting or
sure,
National Honor Society,
yep,
or something along those lines. And that's, something that I've always been so impressed by is how many of these student athletes are more exceptional in the classroom than they are on the field, including those that are just outstanding athletes. Shot and a goal, and the completed hat trick for Grace Stevenson.
Yeah, again, and just she used her speed down the sideline and just got around the defender, and a beautiful goal, making it 9-1. That's been a rough night for the Park Center keeper. Let's push that one to the far corner. Yeah, when you're up not 8-1 at the time when Stella Bowen left, you can afford to take out your starting goaltender and putting in your backup to get a little work.
With just, with less than 15
yep,
minutes to play, you're pretty safe.
Yep.
I unofficially have Park Center at 2 shots on goal tonight. Big collision near the sidelines, and Allen quickly extended a hand and apologized. Did not mean to run Montero over quite like that. Rao bumped off it by Samuel. Waiting for the kick is Isabel Allen. Rao spins with it, trying to feed it inside. That's denied. Good step up from Angelina LeClaire. Egerstrom just clears it away out of bounds on the far side.
You see the time remaining, just 8 minutes, 30 seconds, 9-1. Coon Rapids more than comfortably in the lead.
Yeah, Cardinals again, I think, had 12 goals this season coming in. They put up 9 tonight.
And 4 on Saturday. It's impressive.
It'd be great to see them be able to spread that out. But again, we talk about the quality of some of the programs that they do face, and Park Center the same. They're in a slightly different conference. They're in an independent conference, which means they don't play some of the big teams, the Maple Groves, and shot off the side of the net for Yang Win. But
oh, there she's coming back.
Oh, she's going to play out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it.
Costume change for Stella Bone.
The wardrobe change, just like we did that night on Sports Night. Our first wardrobe change since the singlet.
Rao on the near corner, crossing out front. Yang Win couldn't quite get enough of it, able to track it down in the corner and then punched out of bounds by Kim Welly. I would think that hair would be heavy.
Yeah, I would think so too.
Especially at the end of a long soccer game, you've already run 5 or 6 miles. But yeah, both her and Montero have that really, really long hair all the way down past their waist, which means seeing the number on their jersey is almost impossible.
Challenging, is that what you're saying?
They're about the same height.
Yep. Stella Bone coming in.
There is Stella Bone.
Yep.
Checking in and checking out the front line. There's Bone with the ball, pushing it into the corner. Yang Win there with a little bit of room, crossing out front into tight. It went off of Itete and out of bounds, so a corner kick for the Cardinals.
Fortunate again that even though it went off her, it didn't go into the net because she wasn't able to control it. It just went out to the side of it.
Green goes short post, header by Bone. Didn't miss by much, went off the football uprights. You know, getting the confidence from being able to score on a regular basis hopefully helps this team move
Yes.
forward. And then they will be able to maybe spread out their offense and maybe score a couple against those top teams that.
All they have left on the schedule of the regular season is Champlain Park after tonight. That will be on Wednesday.
In close, a shot turned away by Montero. Shot from a ways out, stopped up by Itete. Rao spinning it back out front, headed right back. And out of bounds, another corner kick for the Cardinals.
Under 5 minutes remaining.
So it's for the Cardinals.
Green serves it out. Bone again got a header on it, but not able to get it directed toward the net this time. Langworthy backing up. We'll just play that one out of danger. Green sends it ahead for Rao to spit. Rao into the middle, stopped up by Egerstrom. Here's a chance for Bone. Bone in close. Got too deep. Lost it out of bounds. Trying to get their sophomore keeper on the score sheet.
That would be nice. That would be fun if she was able to get a goal here this evening.
It's a great
Good
chance.
chance.
Just a little too much on that first touch. Could not catch back up. Backery in the middle of the traffic, gets it over. Yang Win fires wide. Another goal kick. I don't know that we're going to get all 9 goals on Sports Night.
Probably not. It's a lot. That's a lot of goals. That's a lot of goals to get. I mean, you can show just one of the goals that that they put the loft on, and that's about 6 of them that they scored here of their 9.
We can do them in rapid succession.
Yes, exactly. Let's do it
We'll just go Stevenson, Allen, Langworthy, Green, Cardenas, Lazos, Green, Sa, Stevenson. And those are your highlights.
Well, speaking of Sports Night, we're going to be doing our show tomorrow night, and it is jam-packed.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know if we can get it all done in a half an hour.
Yeah, we will.
Just have to fire through it.
Well, we did. We were expecting 10 highlights. We lost 1.
So we'll have 9.
So we'll have 9.
9.
It'll be a lot. Number 9.
I wonder if Joel will be there for number 9.
I will be reading script number 9.
Number 9. Joel will be there in the building. Joel
Because
Silver.
I do the first, third, fifth.
Yes, you do. You're just
all the odd ones.
yeah,
Because I'm odd.
because you're odd.
Bone steps up, challenges, forces the turnover. Backery shielding, now shooting. Doesn't get through the traffic. Bone pokes at it, and Itete ends up with it.
They're trying to get still Bone a goal.
This one almost caught Itete way out of position
Yeah.
as Stegman just fired it back toward the open
Yeah,
net.
if she could have got just a bit more loft on it, it would have gone over Itete.
Rao stops it up, sends it right back into her. Bailey Rao into the middle. Stella Bone turning to her left, had it tipped away. Right to Stegman. Rao trying to slip a pass through, didn't quite get as much as she wanted on it. Allen leaves it back for Langworthy. Kaylin Green spins with it to space. Cardenas Lazos ahead for Yang Wen. Yang Wen turning away from Beatty. Gets it ahead to Stella Bone. She stepped on the ball.
Hate when that happens.
Pirates get a little bit of relief, but Green gets the steal right back, and they send it in deep and attack on that corner again. Egerstrom will just let it trickle out of bounds and take goal kick number 385 of the game.
Yeah, unofficially, of course.
I think that number is slightly inflated.
Yeah.
Monica Bolanos into the game. At the very end, another senior getting some PT on senior night. Brow shot didn't get through, got another chance. That was blocked as well. Into the final 5 seconds of play. And Coon Rapids with a convincing 9-1 win over the Pirates.
Yeah, it's certainly nice to see them with a convincing win here. 9 goals this evening. 13 in their last 2. And, you know, those are the kind of things, especially as it gets to the end of the season, that, you know, gives you a little confidence going in to sections. We talked about one more game before they wrap up the regular season at home on Wednesday night against Champlain Park.
Yeah, and that will be a much stiffer contest, to be sure. But, yeah, getting the 4 wins now on the year, a huge step forward for the program, scoring with a little bit more regularity. You know, this is obviously an anomaly. You're not going to score 9 goals too often.
No.
But just the fact that they have the ability to and the confidence to know that they can, hopefully will continue to assist them in the progress, not only the rest of this season, but moving forward for the program. There's a look at what we have coming up. We'll be back here on Wednesday night as the Cardinals host the Champlain Park Rebels. Football, Cardinals at Maple Grove. That will be a very tough one. And then next week, playoffs. That's going to do it for this edition of CTN Sports. Again, the final score, Coon Rapids 9, Park Center 1. I want to thank everybody out there for joining us and continuing to support everything we do here at CTN. For the entire crew, including Howie Shapiro, I'm Joe Young saying goodnight. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Cardinal Stadium for CTN's live coverage of boys high school soccer. It's a Northwest Suburban Conference matchup as we enter the final week of the regular season. Coon Rapids Cardinals hosting the Park Center Pirates. Joe Young, Howie Shapiro up above the action, and Howie, the boys Cardinals hoping they can feed off of some of the momentum the girls had in their 9-1 win over the Pirates just moments ago, but a pretty staunch team in front of them in Park Center.
Yeah, Park Center's only lost 2 games on the season. They come in with a record of 8-2-4. Cardinals, on the other hand, a little further down the row in the standings in the Northwest Suburban. They're 3-7-2 on the year. So it's going to be a test for them.
And the Pirates playing exceptionally well over the last couple of weeks. 6-1-3 in their last 10 games. Will be quite the challenge for Coach Tyler Seidel and his Cardinals.
Yeah, but they're up to the task against a really good, as you mentioned, good Park Center team. Girls won handily in that first contest, 9-1 over the Park Center girls, and it was nice to see an offensive explosion from that girls team who we talked in that first game. We've been talking all season long, not only when we're doing the games, but on Sports Night, a girls team that has had trouble scoring.
Yeah, and the boys team has been quite maligned over the last couple of seasons as well, but a team that, you know, just a couple of years ago had one of the best players in the conference.
Yeah, he was fun.
You know, a little bit of a rebuilding process after that. And they've got a lot of youth on the team. And you talk about Gavin Stevenson was a captain as a sophomore last year. You know, a team that struggled on offense, but he was one of their offensive leaders, and he decided to play club soccer instead of high school varsity soccer. And, you know, when you have the opportunity to play at a higher level, play the game you love at the highest level available, makes total sense. You understand his decision, but at the same time, the guys that are left on the field are still trying to figure out the pieces and get a consistent offensive attack, as we talked about with the girls. The struggles to score not quite as severe on the boys' side, but not far off either.
No, and you're talking about a Park Center team that's pretty good, and you know, Cardinals have a pretty good goaltender, Luke Rising, and he's going to get a test here tonight. But Rising has come up big many times in the games that we have done. He's a pretty good goaltender, and he's gonna have his work cut out for him tonight.
Plenty of patience from the Pirates, playing with it at their own end. Finally send the long through ball and try and get Alistair Abube down the line. Cleared away out of bounds just in front of him. In the corner with it, Isaac Neekpo. Cross is denied by Austin Hacker. And the Cardinals will be doing their best to keep the Pirates on the perimeter. They're well aware of the challenge in front of them. Ben Kish steps up, gets a header on that one. Jackson Young denies with a foot. Hacker trying to clear and stopped up there. But the Cardinals able to push it back out near midfield.
The Cardinals defensively want to just try and keep the Pirates off the board as long as they can. And then also offensively just mount some sort of pressure down in the Pirate end as well.
Vang will work it back near side for Eli Hoff. Now Abubi by the sidelines, able to get around the corner into the middle for Neekpo. Back trying to get it to Abubi behind the defense, but he's called as offside.
Well, we saw the Lady Cardinals dominate possession in the Park Center end. I know this is going to be a little different, but they're going to have a difficult time are the Cardinals when the Pirates get a mountain offensive threat.
Well, and that was a good play setup, just in a little too early, and it was pretty obvious, even to a layman such as myself, that Alistair Boubé had gotten around the corner early. That's something that comes with confidence, the ability to just work it back to your defense, use the whole field, stretch out your opponent until you have the pieces in the right place. That throw almost got to Nikpo, but he had to slow down, so they'll come back and reset out near midfield. Bowie plays it back. Now near side for Titus Lee. And a good control and possession for Park Center. They have controlled the ball for nearly the entire 4 minutes we've been playing. And not necessarily pushing the whole time.
No.
A lot of...
They pass the ball really well.
Keeping it in control, working it on the back line, trying to stretch out that defense. And now a long boot, intercepted by Austin Hacker. Keegan Anderson will get it back to Hacker. Back to Anderson now along the sidelines. Double team, tripped up. And the whistle blows. Shadrack Tamba trying to pick his pocket. Hooked him up a little bit too much. AJ Sovey to handle the free kick.
Not able to control that one.
Young trying to tap it back into the corner and give Hacker a ball in space, but clearly a little too much on it. Got to have a little more touch here than you do on Friday night.
Definitely.
Friday night, you need the power, and it needs to be straight.
Correct.
Referring, of course, to Jackson Young's moonlighting gig as the kicker for the football squad.
He's done a nice job.
He really has. You know, the first couple of weeks, the Cardinals were going for 2 on every touchdown. And we're, I don't know, about 50% maybe.
Yeah.
Successful. And it was about week 3 that they gave Jackson Young the opportunity to have a shot. And he's been very consistent.
Yeah, he's definitely been true for sure. There's no question.
Not perfect
but
by any stretch. Had one blocked last week, or on Saturday morning, I should say.
Yep. That was a tough game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
Ball in close. Cardinals get a chance. Shot, rebound, and a goal for Shadrack Tamba.
Yeah, and again, the rebound is really what hurt.
Rising made a nice save on the initial attempt.
It's tough.
Kicks himself a little bit because he thought he should have grabbed it.
Well, it came in there so quickly and it went off his hands, and then a perfect rebound for the goal for Park Center to get on the board first.
And a quick foul off. The restart means the Cardinals will get a free kick. Good boot by Sovey. Pirates quickly set up camp, and the Cardinals end of the field. Hoff working along the sideline against Freeman. Hacker comes to help pressure. Freeman comes up with it. Young will tap it back. Austin Hacker, and that pass just out of the reach of Keegan Anderson.
Yeah, and Park Center wastes no time. They come at you quickly. They get that ball in, trying to catch the Cardinals off balance a little bit.
Anderson ahead, skipped off the shoulder of Freeman. On the back line is Adam Benjamin for the Pirates, and he just clears it away out of danger. Soft throw into Adam Kish, gave it right back, gets it right back in the corner, trying to cross out front. That was deflected in on goal, and Brandon Perez was ready for it. It was a pass from his defender, Shinobi Vang. Hacker in a little bit late. Tripped him up.
That's a bit of a trip.
Errant pass by the Pirates. Cardinals take control. Anderson trying to work through the middle, had it stripped away by Adir Brito Salgado. And he lost a shoe. I don't know that many players went with the slip-on cleats.
Well, they're the new thing. No laces. It's called the sporty loafer. That was my nickname in high school.
Sophie will go direct, and a little too much on it. Out of play, goal kick upcoming. Yeah, the Pirates just do a nice job of moving the ball from one end to the other, stringing together passes to build an attack, and they're so calm, especially on that back line when they feed it back there and they have a little bit of room. Freeman settling it for the Cardinals, looking for help. That pass intended for Keegan Anderson, a little wide, a little strong, and a lot out of bounds.
Yeah, congratulations to Jerry Freeman, named captain of the basketball team for this coming year. Nice work, Jerry.
Hope to see a Cardinal basketball team. It goes for all sports. I just hope to see Cardinal teams
do well,
be competitive, do well, outdo expectations. They've got a number of nice young players that will return, so Rising comes out, slides, and takes that one away.
Well, he's an aggressive goaltender, and he will come out and challenge you for the ball, and you saw it there in that instance. Yeah, well, yeah, absolutely. Tough. Just a different breed.
Bowby can't get around Hacker. Ends up out of bounds right over the Cardinal bench. oblong ball sent in behind the defense, and Rising will just settle it down. Give his team a chance to get downfield. Hopefully field his punt.
A little bit, almost a collision there.
We have seen over the years, and you know, as we look at Jackson Young, it seems to have gone in stretches with different coaches, soccer players who join the team to kick, place kick, field goals. I don't know that they've ever asked one to be a punter, and especially the goalie. Punting can be such a huge benefit if you have strong special teams, the ability to pin them deep. It just occurred to me as, Luke punted away that last one and put good loft on it, angled it toward the sideline, all of those things that if you can do it with an oblong ball, you can make millions.
See, and then Logan Ness is listening. They say, well, hey, what about me?
I think Logan Ness does a nice job,
I think so, too.
I was just asking.
I know, I'm just kidding you.
The free thought of,
where
I
our minds
wonder
go.
why. Things that make you go,
Ripley's?
Boot was going wide, but Perez said, I'll just come out and settle that one out. And quickly roll it to my team because they got skill and they can just move it. This one bounces in on Rising. He'll hold on. Pirates haven't put a lot of pressure on when they scored what was later ruled offside. Was really the only time they've really attacked the net.
Was that goal waved off?
Or maybe not.
Well, no, I just told him to put one on the scoreboard, but I thought unless that goal was waved off. That's what I asked. I asked Tommy Lyons if the goal was waved off, and
he would know better than we would.
Well, he put it on there,
and then he took it off.
Oh, okay. He would know better than us. Well, most people do. We're just here for the comedy relief.
I mean, I saw a goal get scored.
I saw it too.
I did not see the flag.
I didn't either.
And I thought the play returned to center, so shows what I know.
Yeah.
Still outside of that, which, our scoreboard says scoreless. The scoreboard in the arena, which is where we get our scoreboard from.
That says scoreless.
Says 0-0, so I'm going to stick with 0-0.
I was wrong.
Austin Hacker able to pick the pocket of Abube. Cleared out the end line, and it'll be goal kick upcoming for the Cardinals.
Here it comes.
Kish taps it to Young, trying to get it back to him. That was interrupted by Brito Salgado. Cardinals able to clear it downfield. Hoff waiting on it. Redirects out of bounds near midfield. just about midway through this first half. It appeared in the 7th minute that we had a tally for the Pirates, but that was waved off for offside. Cardinals have really not had a sniff at the offensive end.
They have not.
Draves moving this one ahead to Nickpo. Tried to get it back, but Kish got a foot on it, deflected it, and Rising will control. That is about 45 yards in the air.
That's pretty good.
I mean, it's different, obviously.
Well, yeah.
Soccer balls, one, are a sphere.
Correct.
But more importantly, they are a bit more bouncy than a football.
Love to see him try.
Still. Well, and he's just a junior, so
This is true.
there's always next year.
Correct.
Of course, in high school football, if you can have, best case scenario is a quarterback that can also handle punting.
Yep. Agreed.
And a lot of teams will try to develop their quarterback into a punter, just so that they know they always have someone at the back end who can control the action off the snap. I'm just saying, Luke Rising, you know, maybe he's looking for another letter to add on his jacket. Oh, maybe try to punt the football. Ooh, a collision. Young got a cleat up into the leg of Brito Salgado. Looks like he's going to be okay. Definitely going to feel that one, though.
Seems to be okay, which great to see. But he will be coming out.
Hacker spinning away from Prince Nuno. Jerry Freeman fighting for the ball. His pass a little bit behind. Cardinals have to reset a little bit. Hacker will play it back. Pass ahead did not get through to Freeman. Titus Lee near side for Connor Yang. Head for Tamba. Out into the middle, clearing attempt. Gets away from Freeman. Pirates back in control in deep. That pass deflected. Jerry Freeman runs onto it. One-on-one with Hoff. Send it along the lines for Keegan Anderson. Back ahead, Freeman tried to spin, lost the handle. Comes back for Andrew Hyatt. Hyatt will play it back. Hacker ahead. That's stopped up. Yang has it, or Lee rather, has it back. Hacker steps up and then takes a hard shot, point blank. Hoff moves it into the middle. Adam Modi into the middle, stopped up by Austin Hacker. Pass didn't have enough on it. Hoff able to step in and steal it, and then Hacker forced to foul.
You see the time remaining in the first half, scoreless. And I know that bodes well for the Cardinals. They can keep this one tight.
Yeah, and talking with Coach Seidel at the beginning of the season, he said, we need to generate more opportunities,
right,
but we also have to make sure we cash in on the opportunities that we do get. And we, if we're only generating one or two, we're going to need a perfect strike rate in order to be competitive. And that's not very realistic.
No, it's not. It's not. I mean, it's something that they can shoot for, but it isn't. You're correct.
But you would like to get generate a little more, a few opportunities per half. So far, nothing against the Park Center defense so far, as they have barely spent any time in the Pirates' end of the field. Pirates, again, just so calm with the ball.
Yeah. And they pass it so well.
Bobby moves it back to the far side. Vang moves it over, and now Titus Lee leaves it for Eli Hoff. Clear attempt missed.
A whiff.
But a little push after the fact gets the Cardinals a free kick. Pirates trying to bring pressure. Connor Draves ran over Austin Hacker, and Hacker's tackle got a little too much of him, so a free kick here from a dangerous spot. You can't keep giving him opportunities.
No, you cannot. Not a team that is this talented. You got to play solid D, and your goaltender has to be on his mark. Pass short, and then over to Vang, trying to cross, deflected into the net. Wow.
And the Pirates are on the board.
And again, you got to just put direct something towards the net, and hope that you get a deflection, as you saw there.
Sorry, it was Titus Lee that had it in the corner. Centered out front, redirected by Connor Draves.
Ben Kish is down for. He's back up. That's good.
Oh, it went off of Kish.
Yep.
Kish tried to block the pass, so the goal will be Titus Lee from the corner. In the 26th minute, the Pirates have taken a 1-goal lead. Draves plays it back, and again, that back line given a lot of room. Will take their time, allowing their forwards to cross and find some open passing lanes. Long boot from Kish to the other end. Headed over for Hoff. He let it get away from him. Hyatt had it momentarily. Now Hoff has it back. Lee, play it to the far side. You see the Cardinals giving him a lot of room as well. Brito Salgado will play it into the corner. Turned around by Ben Kish. The Pirates right back on the attack. Draves leaves it back for Brito Salgado. A shot. Rising got a piece of it, but loses it out of bounds. Corner kick upcoming.
Yeah, I felt he was disappointed in himself that he didn't bring that ball in. Which gives the Pirates the corner kick. Yeah, that's a tough one to bring in if you'd be disappointed with himself. He could have let it go. Yeah,
taking the goal kick.
Absolutely.
But I'd rather have him go past the post to get a hand on a ball than not go all the way to the post. And let one go by that, yeah, that's going to go, oh, it didn't go wide. A little clutching and grabbing going on in the trenches down there. Draws the whistle. Pirates, for their possession time, have really, again, not been very aggressive, have not generated a ton of scoring chances. They had the goal that was waved off for offside. And then the goal that was scored was a defenseman trying to do the right thing, trying to deny that crossing pass, and instead it deflected behind the keeper. Here's a shot in close. Rising makes the save.
Yeah, Rising does a really good job of just getting a piece of it. I mean, not much he can do to control it, but the fact that he got a piece of it, pushed it out front.
Vang into the middle for Adamodi. Lee gets it behind. Vang tried to change direction, and then a half bicycle kick from Prince Nunev.
Is that a tricycle kick?
A unicycle kick.
Oh, that's
half a bicycle.
Half a bicycle. What's the difference between a man riding a bike in his pajamas and a man riding a unicycle wearing a tuxedo?
Man riding a bicycle in his pajamas.
Yep. A man riding a unicycle in a tuxedo.
I don't know.
Attire. But I mean, you're all weak, by the way.
How did I not know that?
It works both ways. It works two ways.
From the Prince of Puns himself, Howie Shapiro. That's just awful. So wouldn't it be a tire and a tire?
Well, yeah, it could be. It's a tire, so you could spell it A-T-I-R-E or a tire, A-D-D-I-R-E. It works both ways. It's a thinker.
It's terrible.
I didn't say it was good. It's a good thinker. I just said it was a thinker.
Cardinals trying to get something toward the net. This is maybe the most possession they've had this deep all night. That shot in close, went off the back of the defender and out of bounds. Good chance for Adam Kish. This is a team we talked about earlier in Coon Rapids that gone through some adjustments over the last couple of years. They have a senior-heavy roster.
They do.
And a lot of these guys have been varsity-level players since freshman or sophomore year. Seeing guys like Adam Kish with the ability to come out and contribute is huge, just a freshman.
Right.
Turnaround chance. And a great diving save by Perez. Nathan Hevern just turned and fired, and it was labeled for just inside the far post.
Yeah, good opportunity for the Cardinals, but yeah, just a beautiful save right there. Cardinals have, to go speak to your point, 8 seniors on their roster.
Yeah, and I mean, Luke Rising's been their starting keeper since his sophomore year. Kish was definitely, I don't remember if he played much as a freshman, but definitely as a sophomore.
Tekwamani's a senior. Terry Freeman's a senior.
Boyce, Hevern.
Yep.
Andrew Hyatt.
Yep.
I mean, the junior group, again, AJ Sovey, Keegan Anderson, Mitchell Branson,
Jackson Young,
Austin Hacker. Those guys, a lot of those guys have, as juniors, they played last year and even got a little bit of time as freshmen. So some good experience coming up, but they're going to have some big holes to fill.
They will. As
they continue this rebuild, and as we talk about, to the point of nausea, is how tough this conference is. And, when you're trying to rebuild a program, you don't have a lot of time to do so, and there's not an easing in process because the conference is so big and so talented that almost your entire schedule is conference teams. You don't have the opportunity to schedule some maybe a few at the beginning of the season that are maybe a little bit softer. You get maybe one. I mean, the Cardinals this year, I think, started with like Maple Grove, or
they did started with Maple Grove. I think with the exception of Forest Lake, every other game is a conference game.
Yeah.
Oh, and everyone.
And there are some other teams in the conference that are, in that same kind of level. I don't know that rises to the level of a foul, but the whistle blows nonetheless. Shinobi Vang just stood his ground, took away space, but whistled for the foul. And the Cardinals with a free kick from a spot that could be dangerous. We'll see if they try to do something or just go direct. Sylvie's boot, direct, and Perez gets up and grabs it. It was headed for the corner.
Yeah, just being aggressive, making sure he made the play on the ball. Perez with a nice save.
Kish able to get there in front of Graves and clear it away. Now we're going to see another one of the young guys, Connor Young.
He's a sophomore. But when you said young guys, were you referring to the young family or just young in age?
Young in age.
Okay, all right. Just want to make sure.
But it works both ways.
It does. It's kind of like my joke. It works both ways.
Under 5 minutes remaining in the opening half. Park Center has held possession for probably 80% of this half, but have really not. Again, they do have the 1-0 lead, but they have not scored or generated a lot of scoring chances. Adam Kish racing down the right side will slow down now, trying to get it out front, but Hoff there to deny it. Yeah, for all the possession time they have had in this first half, they could easily have a larger lead.
They could,
but have not really generated a lot, and part of that can be attributed to the Cardinals playing, strongly in their own end to keep them to the perimeter.
Yeah, and one goal for Park Center was waved off, so it could be 2-0.
Kish will clear this one out of the way. Connor Yang comes on. Connor Draves goes off for the Pirates. Yang with it in the middle of the field, stopping up. Lee now. Played it back to Hoff, and again, they like to use everybody on the field, spread out the opponent. Nikpo trying to get around the corner, crosses out front. It's cleared away by Derby Bone. Sovey plays it up front. Hyatt long boot. Feeling a little pressure. He'll send this one out of bounds right in front of his own bench. Cole Branson couldn't quite keep that one. Breaking through is Shadrick Tamba and getting a steal. He'll put some pressure on the Cardinal back line. Nikpo cuts back in a good spot. Shot stopped. Rebound couldn't get cleared. Nikpo trying to set it up. Cardinals sliding and bodies falling all over the place. Good job stepping up there at the end by Derby Bone to deny that last chance for Shadrick Tamba. Almost gave that rebound right back to Nikpo. That one's going to skip out off of Titus Lee as we tick down towards 30 seconds remaining in the opening half. Park Center has controlled the action, but little to show for it. They're going to go to the locker room up by 1 unless they can notch another here in the final seconds. Nikpo serves to the back corner, headed out front, turned away. Lee will track it down, 10 seconds left. Hoff goes to that back corner, and that'll run out the end line and run out the end of the first half. Pirates have a 1-0 lead, but the Cardinals still in this one. We'll take a break, be back with first half highlights after this. You're watching live high school boys soccer on CTN.
As you know, CTN on YouTube, and we're on in a big way. We have thousands of videos online to help you stay connected to Coon Rapids on any device, at home, or on the go. And it's because of your faithful viewership that we can celebrate 10,000 subscribers to the CTN YouTube page. Thank you for your support as we continue to keep you connected.
Midway through this Northwest Suburban Conference matchup between the Cardinals and the Pirates, Park Center with a 1-0 lead. They possessed the ball most of that first half. Cardinals couple opportunities at the other end. Looked as if the Pirates had gotten on the board just 7 minutes in, but waved off for offsides, and they get a weird bounce off the defender that put them on the board just under 15 minutes remaining in the first half.
Yeah, that was a tough goal to give up, and a really good opportunity there, Joe, by the Cardinals. Nice save.
Had a couple of good chances in those final few minutes when they hadn't been down deep in the attacking end at all until the final 5 minutes or so. They were able to generate a couple of scoring chances, but just a 1-0 game at the half.
Cardinals have to feel pretty good about being down just 1-0 at the half against a pretty good team. Only 2 losses on the season.
Well, we will take a short break and be back with the second half after this. You're watching high school soccer on CTN. Back at the Cardinals Sports Complex, Park Center leading Coon Rapids by a 1-0 score. This is the final week of the regular season for boys soccer. Cardinals closing it out with a pair of home games tonight against Park Center, Wednesday against Champlin Park. And despite being limited in their possession time, the Cardinals still right in this one as we start the second half.
And Champlin Park 7-4-1 overall, 7-3-1 in the conference.
Yeah, the road never gets easier in the Northwest Suburban. Again, cliche.
It's true.
It's the beauty of sports, though. It's all about the cliches.
Yeah.
And cliches only become cliches because they're inherently true, for the most part.
Right.
Again, we've been here a while. We've said it a million times how strong this conference is, but I think we've always been correct. This conference in the northwest part of the city, or the suburbs, there's a lot of quality programs out here, a lot of big schools.
Yeah, it always has been a great conference.
And so somebody may dispute it, you know, oh, well, Lake Conference.
It's just like the Big Ten, the Pac-12, ACC.
Lake Conference is also very good.
Lake Conference
your
is good.
Wayzatas and Minnetonkas
Absolutely.
and Eden Prairies, I get it. Edina.
I'm surprised you didn't mention that school. The amount of hate you have for them.
Well, hate's an awful
No,
strong
I'm just kidding. Dislike.
Dislike
Is that better?
Yes. I do have, as much as it pains me to admit, I have a lot of respect for the Edina hockey program because
they've
they
been so
continue to be successful year
Absolutely.
after year after decade after decade.
The robotics program is awfully good as well.
So is the Cardinals.
Yes, the Cardinals is amazing.
Do you know who the advisor for the robotics team
I
in
should
Coon Rapids
know.
is?
I should know.
Long shot in, easily handled by Luke Rising.
I've seen it before. I can't remember.
Scott Stork.
Oh, that's right. Scott's gonna kill me.
Do you know how many awards they've won?
15.
9.
Number 9.
Number 9. I have no idea, but
You just wanted to. That's for Joel.
Number 9. I can be random too.
I like when you're random.
Again, we see the Pirates, they do a really nice job of passing it up, moving the ball, stringing passes together. Good stick-to-itiveness right there by Adam Modi. And here's Draves with an opportunity. His shot is blocked by Derby Bone. And that one will get through to Rising. And that boot was a good 60 yards in the air.
Yes, it was. Young like. Not since you're hurt, though. You couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Before a pre-injury.
Yeah. If you gave me 3 tries.
If you spotted me 30 yards, I couldn't.
I could get it 20 yards each time, maybe. Well, and give Park Center a lot of credit. They have put good pressure on the ball every time the Cardinals have had it. The Cardinals did generate a couple of scoring chances late in half number 1. Obviously came up empty, but at least put some pressure on deep in the Park Center end. But every time that they have crossed midfield, they have had to deal with a lot of traffic. And this back line for the Pirates is calm, cool, and collected.
Correct.
When they are in possession. Anderson called for a hand touch as he went up to try and steal that one away. Rising, settling his squad, directing traffic from the back. Long boot from Sovi. Back into the middle, stopped up there by Cardinals. Yeah, here's something funny. Fidel de Quamani, I called him Gulbranson in the first half.
That is funny.
Because
That's close.
He's number 11,
Yep.
and Gulbranson is a junior.
Ah.
I was reading the wrong column.
Well, you know, their names sound similar.
I'm so easily confused.
Yes, and amused.
Yeah, it doesn't take much.
No, me either.
Back across, Titus Lee flipping it in behind, and that's offside again. Shadrach Tamba, who would have had the first goal.
Yep.
Second time he's put one behind the keeper, been called for offside. Boy, I don't know. But again, our officials have a better angle.
They do,
and
and they know the game.
And more importantly, they have the final and only say.
This is true.
What we say is not very important at all
It's gibberish.
to much of anyone. If anyone's still listening,
Yep.
I'm surprised you have not turned on your favorite radio station. The video is fantastic,
KDWB.
though. We have some of the best crew in the business.
Well, there's no question about that. We're lucky for that.
Tamba trying to get through, but stripped of the ball. Brito Salgado got it back. And at some point, we had another offside. I thought he dragged his foot across the blue line, but oh, wait.
That's hockey. That'll be here soon enough, my friend.
It's never soon enough.
Yeah. Well, there's hockey here now, but high school hockey will be here soon.
It will. It's never soon
Yes,
enough.
I get it. I get it.
I don't know how I'd feel about year-round school, but I would definitely be on board for all-year hockey.
Yeah.
Be a goal kick upcoming as Nikpo tried to argue his case that it was tipped away out of bounds, but not the way it was seen. Got to argue you always
Well,
got to
have
argue
to.
your side.
Yeah, you never get a chance to win if you don't argue your side.
Nikpo gets it right back for the Pirates. Trying to turn to the sideline, sent it in deep. Kish will clear it away in front of Connor Draves. Throw it deep in the Cardinal end. Jackson Young got ahead on it. Draves will serve it back in. Young settles it down and puts a charge in it back to the other side of the field. Vang, pressured by Freeman, gets it over to Hoff. Gets it turned back around. Adam Kish able to come up and get the steal. Plays it into the middle. Hoff intercepts and turns it around. It's amazing how much Adam Kish looks like his brother.
Yeah.
Just in the way that he runs, the way that he pursues. For a moment, I was about to say, what is Kish doing all the way up there attacking across midfield?
Nope, that's the wrong Kish.
Because he's not the defender Kish. Yep. He's the midfielder Kish. Gets a shot on goal. Makes Perez make a save. Yeah, I like the back of the Cardinal jerseys. The front, not so much.
Yeah, you can't see the numbers in the front.
At all. Hence why I rely on looks, their style, how they run,
sure, absolutely,
their body type, those types of things to determine who I'm seeing.
Yeah, sometimes you have to.
Because I can't always see the number. And watching Adam Kish pressure across midfield, it looked so much the way his brother runs and pressures. And the Cardinals very glad to have another Kish on the roster for a couple more years.
You bet.
Looking forward, speaking of high school hockey, I don't know if Adam's a player. My guess is he probably is, runs in the family. Correct. Typically. But looking forward to seeing Ben back on the ice.
Yes.
One of a string of injuries at the end of last season. Broke his kneecap. Hurts just to think about.
I know, that does not feel good, I'm sure.
So it's, obviously very glad to see that he was rehabbed in time to come out and get a full soccer season in his senior year, and hoping he and all of his teammates can stay healthy for the hockey season. I'm blanking on the name. We're at the game. The one very serious injury that was scary. I'll remember on the way home.
Last name start with an E?
Or one of the other 25 letters.
Does it start with the what letter in the alphabet? If I had a roster in front of me, I could tell you.
But, and I just remember it was a scary injury, ended up with a concussion, ended his season. And then Kish, I think it was like the next game or within the same week that he hurt his knee, and he was done for the season. And I want to say there was one more. It was like there were at least the two, and I thought maybe a third, that all kind of went down with season-ending injuries all inside of a week or week and a half. But what the Cardinal hockey team was able to accomplish last season was impressive. Their best finish in almost 20 years. Jackson Young trying to wiggle his way through. Now Jerry Freeman an opportunity. Finally Hoff able to get a foot on it and get it back out near midfield. Kept in bounds. Cardinals send it back in deep. Anderson bumped off of it by Hoff. Able to come away with it. His pass intercepted by Draves. Out the end line off of Boubé, and a Cardinal corner kick.
Was it Jack Engberg?
Yes.
I knew it started with an E.
Good job, Shapiro.
Thanks.
Good job.
I had to look it up.
Number 16.
Yes. Oh, you know what number he's not? Number 9.
Well, and the reason I know he's number 16 is because I remember that game, and I wasn't sure if it was 15 or 16. Right. And initially I thought it was Stahlberger. But that was scary. Sovey on the corner kick goes to the back post. A little too much on it. Only white jerseys back there. And the Pirates again will methodically try to work it upfield. Brito Salgado leaves it off for Draves. Hoff stops up. Pirates again work it back. start to work it forward. And we'll work sideline to sideline. Brito Salgado into the corner. Nikpo serves it into the middle. Still loose. Cleared out the end line by Derby Bone, and we'll have a corner kick for Park Center.
A good opportunity for Park Center here to implement their corner kick.
Now, I can get on board with the Pirates jersey. It's nice, big numbers
absolutely.
on the back. Very simple.
And with the white jersey, it's a little easier to read the numbers on the front. Now, they're not very large either, but
better than nothing.
Yeah.
Lee serves it in. It got past the header attempt. Cardinals will clear it out the far side. Nikpo nearly got to it, but served just a little bit high. Keegan Anderson getting called as he got tied up with Draves. Looks like an awful lot of incidental contact to me. Can't help it if the guy steps on his feet.
Right.
Titus Lee will serve it in again. This time headed up and over by Nikpo. He got to it right in front of the net, but not able to get the angle he wanted. Sent it up over the crossbar. We stay in this 1-0 game.
A good opportunity there, but you just didn't get what he wanted on it and pushed it up and over. See the time, 23 minutes remaining in the second half. Park Center holding on to that 1-0 lead.
Anderson got a piece of the initial boot, comes back to him. He can't control. Draves got it ahead. Turning with it is Adamoti. And now Adamoti has it again in the corner, trying to cross out front, broken up, cleared away by Derby Bone.
Yeah, get this, push that ball wide, make them reset. It also allows you to reset on your defensive end.
Well, and you keep it away from Shadrack Tamba.
Yes.
He's scored 2 that have been wiped off. But clearly a threat. Titus blocked by Hyatt. Nikpo shoots through traffic, but a relatively easy save for Luke Rising.
Not much on it.
You know, just as things worked out, we had a couple of games on the soccer games on the schedule early in the season.
Yep.
As it worked out, it had conflicts. I wasn't able to make it. So this is the first game that I've witnessed in person this year, which is odd. And now we're going to do another one on Wednesday. You know,
You're just making up for it.
Right. Well, it's just odd that I wouldn't have been at a soccer game until the final week of the regular season. But I'll tell you, Tyler Seidel, since he came and started coaching for the Cardinals, love to hear the way he talks on the sidelines.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Super loud, super positive.
We've talked about that all the time.
And it's just, I think it was such a great fit and a great pickup for the program to get him behind the bench. And hopefully, you know, the track back to conference relevance will be short for this program.
I agree. I agree.
Rising for the corner kick. Headed down by Draves. Hyatt able to get it back to Young, and then Cardinals battling for it on the near side, and Kish can't keep it in. Draves pushes it ahead. Nunu to the far side. Stopped up by Hacker and held by Luke Rising. More than midway through the second half. Still a 1-0 score. Pirates have had 2 goals waved off for offside. And have controlled much of the possession. The Cardinals just one bounce, one run, one shot away from getting this back to even.
Well, I talked about it at the beginning of this. The Cardinals just want to keep it close, and it's about as close as you can get. Outside of being no score, tied at 0.
Nickplo slipped that through. I think he expected Tamba to make a run behind the defense, but the run never came. Bone clears it away relatively easily.
Clock, we're a little more than halfway through this second half. You see there's 18:20 remaining.
Adam Kish turns and sends it out. Turned right back in by Adam Benjamin. Draves cut into the middle. A little give and go there with Nickpo. Poked away by Andrew Hyatt. Connor Yang had it momentarily. Now Yang has it back. Cassup had it, now gets it back for the Cardinals.
Well, the Cardinals just have to be able to generate a little pressure.
That one cleared into row H of the visiting bleachers. I think that's H, right?
Yep.
Yeah. HG, somewhere in there.
Oh, they don't pee.
You skipped a couple.
I did. Kind of like, oh, look at that.
That's Shapiro-like.
Oh, I thought that was, that is, yeah, that's Shapiro-like, right? Now I can't locate the ball. Where's the ball?
Where did George go?
George. Hey, George.
Shouldn't be that funny.
Well, it is, though. That's because we're inventory.
That's an
Everything makes
understatement.
Us laugh. Everything just makes us laugh. Doesn't matter what it is. Little noises.
Cassup able to get it back over to Sylvie. Long through the middle, and the had Christian Alvarado Gonzalez cutting across there, but a little behind him. Austin Hacker, pretty much he jumped on Yang's back and went for a ride right there. You can't do that.
Yeah, they usually blow the whistle.
I love that there was no argument that time. Like, yeah, you got me. It's the beauty of sport, though. You can always count on someone arguing that
Yes.
there's no way that was a foul, penalty, what have you. even when it was the most blatantly obvious thing ever to everyone in attendance. You still got to argue that he didn't. I didn't do it. He must have just fell down. Lee steps up to break up that little triangle. Kish gets it back from Kasip. His centering pass looking for his brother was denied. Graves trying to get around Sylvie, played it out of bounds. Shot in, but not a very dangerous one, and Perez will take that every day. Allow him to clear it out. Put a good boot on it. Not sure what the Park Center football team's punting situation is, but
hey,
that young man's got a boot.
He certainly does.
I did notice when the Cardinal football team went back to a full 6A schedule, it did not include a matchup with the Park Center Pirates.
Nope.
Kasip didn't get enough on that pass, looking for Kish sprinting ahead. Tamba trying to get around the corner, puts a shot on right at the post, kicked away out of bounds by Luke Rising. Another corner kick upcoming.
Cardinals looking to see if they can get on the board here. We're under 13 minutes remaining yet to get a tally. But again, not a lot of opportunities. Park Center's playing pretty well. They are controlling the action.
Titus Lee will handle the corner kick from the near corner. Had a couple of good looks off of set plays. Kish got up, got ahead on that one first. Graves tracks it back down for the Pirates. Nice job by Kish to just keep Tamba off of that and let it get out of bounds, get that goal kick, get themselves a little separation. Again, the confidence they play with when they're passing it out of their own end, and the calm they show as they wait for the defense to come in and open up the passing lanes. Cardinals will have a corner kick upcoming. Adam Kish on the pressure down deep. Sylvie serves it in, and the header well out of bounds. Adam Kish in good position, couldn't get the angle he needed.
Again, just get those, when you get those opportunities, it's important to try and see if you can get something to count. Just as you mentioned, couldn't get the angle there. I mean, you're only down 1-0 at this point, and if you can tie it up, that's just huge. Mentioned Park Center with 2 goals waved off.
Well, they really still have not shown a ton of urgency.
No. They passed the ball
Titus Lee working between a couple of defenders, now sends it out front. Nikpo, a shot saved by Rising. Recovered by Lee, but out of bounds. Titus Lee coming up with a little bit of a limp.
Yeah, it's, looking for somebody to come in and help him out.
Based on the way he was walking, he may need, and now he's sitting down, he may need some pickle juice, Shapiro.
Yeah, absolutely.
Coach Seidel trying to get the clock stopped. The injury timeout.
I'll put 20 seconds back on it, 9:36.
Titus Lee's been a big part of this Park Center
Yes,
team.
he has.
Both offensively and defensively this evening, so. Able to walk it off, whatever it is. Whether a cramp or something else. He's trying to work it out on the sideline.
Yeah, he wants to stay in this game.
And his Pirates right back in control. Tamba trying to get around that left corner, plays it out front. Nikpo scores.
There's the insurance. That time, this one counts. Nice little feed, a redirect.
And boy, was he wide open.
He
right
was.
in the right at the front of the net, middle of the net. And a good run to get around the corner and set him up for Shadrack Tamba. Hyatt's boot couldn't be settled by Freeman. And the Pirates right back in control. Brito Salgado running through the middle. Serving it into the corner. Adamodi. First one there. Victory Adamodi plays it back. Long shot from Adam Benjamin. He was looking for Tamba at that back corner, a little too high. Tamba facing up against a couple of Cardinals. And that'll be a corner kick upcoming. Brito Salgado on the corner. Into the middle. Hoff got a piece of it. Tracked down in the near corner by Victory Adamodi. Looking back for Nikpo, but cleared away out of bounds. It's Connor Young.
Yep.
The younger Young.
The young.
Hoff back onto his side of the field, makes a step. Carry back toward the middle. Draves plays it back for Benjamin. His pass knocked away out of bounds.
.7 minutes remaining in this one. Cardinals still looking for their first goal.
Into the middle, Silman. Chance for a Bobby, and Austin Hacker took that one point blank in the abdomen. Slow to get up. Cardinals able to clear.
Yeah, that came in there quickly.
It's taking one for the team. Understandable if that knocks the wind out of you.
That would knock the wind right out of you. He's okay. That's just great.
Point blank. But I've got to say, I've liked the sportsmanship I've seen from the Park Center Pirates several times. You know, coming over, saying, "Hey, you okay? Didn't mean to do that. My bad." Smiling, talking nicely to the opponents.
Yep.
Tamba attacking from that left wing again, out into the middle. Work it across near side. Connor Young able to get in and disrupt it, take it away from Adamodi. Brito Salgado back to Adamodi, back to Brito Salgado, back to Adamodi. Adamodi in the corner, back to Brito Salgado. One touch, got away from Silman. Lofts one. Oh, that's Draves rather. Lofts one and goes well high and wide. Jerry Freeman down the left wing. Set up with just a little bit of room. Trying to get away from Adamodi. Adamodi grabbed on. Cardinals will get a free kick here. See what they try to do.
Yeah, they haven't had a lot of opportunities tonight. This is one that they're looking to see if they can convert on.
Time working against them, especially now in a 2-goal hole.
Yep.
Sovey sends it out front. Perez comes out, attacks, and takes it away. Tamba one-on-one with Ben Kish. Kish able to win the ball.
Kish, I like the fact he was aggressive. Tom's a pretty good player, and he's really quick.
Little contact there, and Noah Akasa
Need a knee, maybe?
Went down grabbing his knee. Hate to see that in some obvious pain. And I think
that's not fun.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. Just need a knee.
Yep.
Nothing intentional on the part of Jack Silman. Just Akasov takes the worst end of it.
Let's take another look, see if we can see. Really tell.
I mean, you hope it's nothing more than
Just
a little bump, a little bruise.
Yep.
But yeah, when there's spinning and twisting, you worry it could be something more severe, and he's clearly in a lot of pain. But now able to get up. A goalie's job is never done.
No. And he's calling for one of his teammates maybe to come out and help him so he can get back in net.
Well, he's a captain, and he's the keeper, and he's one of the few on the team that's tall enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, not putting a lot of weight on it.
See, with the, with turf, you can't rub any dirt on it.
You could rub some
pellets from the turf.
Yeah,
Turf pellets.
tire pellets, rubber pellets.
Yep.
And there you saw the shoulder he has to lean on for the last few yards is a lot lower than the shoulder he had from Luke Rising. Kish's pass in was blocked. Hacker trying to protect the ball, caught an edge, dug in, and went to the turf.
The last 3 minutes here.
And now the Cardinals need to show a bit more urgency, and I don't know what that looks like. First, they need to get possession.
Right.
Which they have not had a ton of in this contest.
Well, and time is definitely not on their side. But they'd love to see if they can get a goal here before the end.
Connor Young tried to play it into the middle, pass behind Hyatt. Abaubi comes back the other way. Sends it too far. Rising will send it right back. 150 seconds remaining. Played into the corner, and Perez says, thank you.
Easy one for me.
Makes it much easier for me to clear. But then, conventional wisdom, boot it as far away from the net as possible.
Right.
But Park Center, they're so confident in their ability to pass that he's able to roll it out. And here it is. Freeman gets a steal. Cross caught Shinobi Vang right in the chops. But it leads to the Pirates regaining possession and methodically again working their way downfield. Prince Nunu in the corner. Plays it back into the middle for Brito Salgado. A wall of Cardinals there. He'll play it back. Pass into the middle is stopped up. Brito Salgado has it again. Taken away by Connor Young. That pass leaves Benjamin with some room to stop it up, turn it around. Now Draves will tap it there for Adamoti, get it back. In the middle, Abaubi. Abaubi. Again, plays it near side. Adam Benjamin. The Pirates more than happy to just play some catch, keep the ball down in that end, let the time tick away.
Because that it is definitely doing. Under 30 seconds right now.
Shinobi Vang weaves his way into the attacking half. They will now swing it all the way back to Perez. And now just trying to eat the rest of that clock.
Yeah.
And again, this is a team coming in 6-1-3 in their last 10.
Yeah. They're going to move to 9. It'll be 9-2-4 on the season.
And for the Cardinals, they kept it close.
They did.
But just not able to generate many chances against a very stingy Park Center defense. Pirates able to get some late insurance and get away with the 2-0 win.
Yeah, so again, not a lot of time to think about. They've got to come right back and play Champlain Park here on Wednesday night.
And CTN will be there. No Shapiro.
No Shapiro.
We'll have Bill Hupp joining
The
me in the
Hupster.
booth. Football. Cardinals on the road to take on the Maple Grove Crimson on Friday night. And then soccer playoffs next week. Still TBD. But that is going to do it for this edition of CTN Sports. Again, the final score, Park Center 2, Coon Rapids 0. I want to thank everybody out there for joining us and continuing to support everything we do here at CTN. For Director Joel Sipper and my partner Howie Shapiro, I'm Joe Young saying good night.